How you doing today? All right, let's switch on over to the Office 14. Got our normal stuff that pops up in the morning. Well, this pops up when I log in. How's it going, pizza? How you doing today? All right, appreciate you stopping by. We're gonna go to RBC first and do some Heaven on High, and then we're gonna go to POTD. Let's see what's going on. Looks like everyone's doing like Eternity and Umbra. What's Eternity? Let me see. I don't know why. I just don't look here. Oh. Oof. Wait, I don't even have Eternity Savage unlocked. I guess you gotta do the other ones first before you can unlock Eternity. I don't have it. I just have up to Refulgence. I'm missing oh, here it is. Never mind. I was like, wait a minute, I don't have it. But I remember there's the high end side too. I was like, I don't see Umbra. Bahamut Savage. Okay. There you go. I think I was saving for something. I don't know. There's nothing really to save for, honestly. Oh, there's also something that I need to unlock and Rauga's Reach. I just realized I never got it. Well, Ildashar. I need to go to Ildashar. Cause I never unlocked the fox thing for ultimates. Well, Unreal, not ultimate. Unreal. Here it is. The fox. This will allow me to do the little fox weekly thing. God damn it. Up we go. There we go. Now I can do the Fox weekly. You don't really do anything about it. It's just to have it unlocked, you know? It's better to have it unlocked than not to have it unlocked at all. So that's all we wanted. Just unlock this real quick. Not really anything story related or anything like that. Fox Hollows. Like a little mini game. There's a Unreal trial that releases every patch. Well, a different one. It goes in rotation. Oh, they do change the stuff that you can get. Nothing interesting though. Oh, wait a minute. I already have a lesser panner, but this core poker kid looks pretty interesting. Ixian construct 6S. What's cashmere attire coffer? Looks like they have added new stuff since it first released. I don't remember seeing any of this in the whatchamacallit, in the videos that I was watching. But then again, the videos were released in like 2020 when it first started, and there weren't that many prizes. Now it seems like they have a lot of prizes. Okay. Where's Unreal at on here though? Like, does it the extreme? How does one queue for Unreal? Oh, right here. Okay. Looks like there's actually I didn't even notice. Yeah. I think it's been, no, it hasn't been the world. Oh no, it's been the world Eater for a while now, hasn't it? I guess there hasn't been a major patch or anything like that. Okay. Oof. Gotta hit that corner there. Like the little tank. All right, let's head on over. I unlocked what I needed to unlock, which was Unreal. Unreal is just a advanced extreme version. It's the extreme trial, but its uh level is increased to 80. So it took the level 50 World Eater Extreme and turned it into a level 80. And that's how that one works. All right. Make sure you eat. Oh, I also need to get more smoked chicken. I think I said that last week. Well, not last week. Yesterday. Steel. Perfect. Oh, there's like 2 gold chests in here. Okay, I'll take it. Frailty. Those usually come in heavy. Come in handy. Another steel. Just gonna pull this one over to me. How's everyone's day going? Hopefully going well. Last night was kind of rough. Didn't sleep very well, but it's okay. It happens. It is what it is. I'll grab that steel on the way out. That way I get a refresh for next floor. There we go. Doesn't seem like there's much going on. That's proximity, so we're good. Oh, I thought we were good. There you go. Oh, there's another one over there. Chest, anyway. What was the fluency again? I think it just changes. Yeah. Okay. Increase the number of treasure chests on the next floor. Don't really need too much. What was the... Wait, does Unbreaker not have its own built-in stun? I guess not. This is just low blow if you wanted to stun him. I just not realized. I don't remember ever pushing anything to cause a stun. I'm used to you know, paladin in this shield bash. This is on a 25-second cast alone. Interesting. Affluence. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Decent treasure chest. Trying to get as many as possible in the early phases, and then we will you know, coast. Magicite, nice. Anyone excited for this Thursday to spend time with family or yourself? Enjoy some food. You hear little feet. Look at it. Little feet just squeaking along. Open. Raisin, nice. It's actually really good. There you go. Doors should open after all this too. Yep, perfect. This was safety. Sweet, I'll take that. Wasn't there another? Oh, okay. I thought I saw 2 chests in here for some reason. There's 2 chests in here though. That one's site based. That one's also site. So one of them's gonna see me. Not both though. See? Told you. Yellow might see me if it turns around. Yep. But we're okay. Here comes the little Namazu. Just walking around the corner. Looking so menacing with its Triton. From here it looks like a spatula. Are you gonna beat me with a spatula? Okay. Look at him go. On patrol. Doing a great job. Witching. I think I popped another affluence for this floor too. Not entirely sure. I don't remember. Feels like it. The exit's over here too. That works out. I'm usually just working towards the exit, so no patrols coming up behind me unless something spawns, but should be fine. All right, there's the exit. Wow, nothing but witching. I want that blue chest though. We're gonna go open up that. Hit him too. What's this? Fortune. Cool. Since we're still in the early floors, I don't mind looking around, you know? Normally I just leave, but where's the chest at? Is it in the back corner somewhere? Oh, I see it right there. Try to hug the wall. Get around. Just like that. Because we don't really need to fight in Namazu. We'll be fine. It does tingle, and then it does triple trident. So just gotta watch out for those two. Like a regular blue mage. I don't think it's strong enough to kill me though. It's gotta do a lot of damage, but it won't kill me. But we won't stick around to find out. So far, everything's looking pretty stable. Look at that. Not bad. Not the best. Not the worst either. And then 550. Oh, 1500. Receiving 500. Usually I try to avoid those things, but it was in the way. Dodged all of that. There you go. He was really trying to swing. Alteration. This won't be enough for the next floor. Not enough blood for the floor gods. One more should do it. One or two. Pull you over. There you go. Oh, that was not it. Okay. Two more. Where are you at? Oh, the floating hand. These things are proximity, but should be fine. Still not enough. What the hell? Oh, I see why. It's a 3-room. Usually 3 rooms are you're killing a lot. There you go. Raisin. Nice. So now we're maxed out on raisins. So that's actually pretty good. If I can make those last until 70, I'd be happy. Then I'll have one for 70, 80, and 90. And it'll just be coast, you know? My ear itches. Take me away. Oof, these floors. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nope. There you go. The no, that's not exit. I do like these kind of floors, but I also hate them too. These are when they start faking you out with fake exits. I'm blinded too? Shit. Okay. We're just gonna cut our way through everything. Work our way through. Watch out for that hand. Okay, let's go on that one. There you go. Tries to shrink you. It puts a fear on you and then it shrinks you. And that's what it's trying to do. I've already been hit by one of those before. Huh. Is it me or have I not seen an exit? Like, if I think it's legitimately me. No, I just haven't seen one yet. This is awkward. Oh, there's one. I'm gonna call you over. Yeah, how's it going, dude? How you doing today? There you go. Exit active. I'm doing good. Rough night, but it is what it is. Maybe tonight will be better. I'm still kind of rested and everything like that, so I don't feel like shit or anything. Just rough night. Other than that, feeling good. Mostly rough because I kept waking up. Like, I woke up a lot last night. I'm working on have it on high a little bit. It's like a warm up and a test for my internet, you know. Because for some reason, whenever I get on high floors, the internet decides to just cut out. So before I go do my POTD floor 150 and up, I wanted to make sure that the internet was good. That was good for that. Nice. You've been spending a lot of time in Eureka. I need to do Eureka eventually one day. Because all I want is the mount. That's all I ever want, honestly. Oop. That is true. But right now, even hardcore content, they're not really running it. Because I do the savages. And a lot of people that do savage raids and stuff like that, they're taking a break. So because they're waiting for Endwalker. Nice. I'll probably do it sometime during the next expansion. Because right now, I want that title. And I was talking to Icy about it too. I also know Icy wants to get people together and do Heaven on High. Icy's never gotten to the final floor on Heaven on High before. So we should put a crew together. There's a, oh, there it is. It's like, there's a silver chest. I'm down for it too. Just to reach the top. Me and Icy did it as a duo. We died at like around 70 something. It's rough. It's tough. All right. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, ad break. I get you. I thought it meant like work break. Like you're at work and you had to go on a break. Don't look. Guys really need to get a new trick. Fortune. I'll pop that. Nightmare. Look around. Button. Okay. And we move on out. Oh, it's another. No, it's not 3 room. It looks about 4, maybe 5. So it's not that bad. Move back some. That way that thing doesn't see me. Or less likely. Okay, never mind. Oh well. I can still take on 2, so preferably rather do 1 at a time, but I can fight too. Won't be able to play around with this stuff like this later though. Super potion, hell yeah. That's what we really want. We want to restock on super potions. Welcome back. Welcome back from the gulag. Did you know that there are no ads on YouTube? Surprisingly, YouTube streaming, no ads. Say goodbye to being bombarded by ads. Frailty, thanks. Because they bombard the other videos. Mostly because they make more ad revenue off of regular videos. So they have no need to put ads on live streams, which is nice. I got like 8 seconds. Okay. You're coming with me in the corner. There you go. Welcome to the gulag. That's where all the creatures go in POTD and Heaven on High. They go to the gulag. That's why you see them respawn sometimes. They're the ones that made it. Isn't that a roamer? Nope. Where the fuck? Oh, it's like, where's the exit then? I walked right by it. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, shit. Oh, my burn is still on it. Ah, shit. Doesn't matter. It's okay. I'm made for this. I'm built different. Yep, but I made it work. Luckily, before I got turned into one, I had my dot on it, so it was losing health that entire time, and a good chunk of it too. That's sight, so I'll be able to slip right behind it until it turns around. They really do. You ought to know better. Setting off all those otter traps. I think the worst experience I ever had was I was just stepping on explosives. Like there's so many explosives on one floor. But yo, can we chill? And pull you over. There you go. Strength, I'll take it. The one that I had on me was running out. Any plans for today? Anything funny, exciting, or just chilling? Work. Gotcha. Did they give you the holidays off? Like Thursday, Friday, and the weekend or whatever? Or are you just working straight through? Oh, there's a trap right there. Nice. Even if you don't celebrate a holiday, it's always nice being able to get off due to a holiday, you know? That's how I see it. Not saying that you don't celebrate or anything. Just saying. For people that don't, you know? Retail savage. Yep, pretty much. Because you're gonna get hit pretty hard this Friday, so everyone's queuing up for retail savage. I think it might actually just be extreme level now. I don't think it'll be savage level anymore. You know, seeing that majority of places do their sales on online. So a lot of people are finding out that sometimes it's better just to wait and do it all online. Hey, how's it going, Saturn? Welcome on in. Oop, they saw me. God damn it. Here we go. Get me out of here. If it doesn't see me, I'm good. If I don't see it, it doesn't see me. If I don't see it, it doesn't see me. Huh, it actually worked. All right, let's go. It just floats by and it's like, huh, random person standing in a corner. Okay, and then just keep swimming. That's nice. Very convenient. All right, let's do this fight. I'm gonna pop a strength, pop a steel, and get to it. How you doing today, Saturn? How's it going? Hopefully all is well. This one's a pretty easy fight. just don't look, you know? That's the full rotation, literally, don't look. Just waiting for my full combo to get replenished. I don't think there is no. Like I could pop a Magicite, but I'm saving the Magicite. Turn away. Really hidden. Gonna run through it. A lot of the bosses in Heaven on High are pretty straightforward, honestly. Nothing too wild. The POTD ones, they got like puzzles and mechanics and all this other shit. At least it feels like. I think it's only the Godmother. Godmother is the one that feels like you're doing a lot. But Behemoth is pretty much straightforward. All of them are pretty much straightforward if I think about it. There you go. Man. Walk in the park. Well, then again, the ones in Palace of the Dead, they all summon something that you have to like kill before one shots you, you know? But not all of them, but majority of them do. So, and Heaven on High doesn't really have anything like that. It's mostly just move out of the way, dodge AoE. Can't think of any that summons any ads. Like there's one that summons and well, they're not really ads, but they're like staffs that do like AoE donuts and stuff. But that's pretty much it. Not like you have to deal with the ads other than move out of the way. Sweet. That was it. I think we're good. We're warmed up. Internet was going pretty solid. It's time. Let's go, brother Otter. Need to be pet. I haven't pet you today. There you go, buddy. Look at him fishing in the grass. I guess he's looking for bait. Oh, we'll go fishing later. It's okay. All right, here we go. My personal record's 153. I don't have any more steals. Hopefully I can find some steel. Why is it? Come on. Trying to kite you. I guess it doesn't really matter. Putty can attack from a range. These things have whatchamacallit, sight based, so that's why I can go around them. I think I'm gonna stay away from the put in since they're range based and save those for like last, you know, if I like absolutely need to. But I want to take advantage of anyone that's melee range. Kite it back. All you do is retrace your steps. Bring it back to this room. Looks like gremlins we can fight, so the pudding is okay. They do a lot of damage, which I'm not about. And I know this whole room over here is safe. That's why I'm pulling them back in here. It's my spawn room. My safety room. Not I need bronze chest force. But there is... I'll fight you. About that. on, get him in my range. There we go. There we go. Next floor. I think I'm gonna pop a strength, honestly. Yeesh, another one spawned. Did I grab something else? No, I only have 2 strength. We'll go for that chest, but yeah. There's already like stuff on top of it. I'm only gonna grab the stuff where it's like easy in, easy out, you know? Just in case there's a whatchamacallit on there too. Like that chest right there? Good. That's a good that's a good chest. Say good. For reducing the amount of damage that we're taking. The reason why you don't see me fighting the little guys is because they have a stun, like a paralysis. Now I do have stuff for paralysis, but it messes with my sustaining pots too, which is not what I want. I want my sustaining pots to be accessible at all times. You know? So, I'm not fighting them. They have a gaze that inflicts paralysis. I mean, I guess if you look at them, the problem, but better not to risk it, you know? Just retrace my steps. I can clearly see them in the snow. Back to my safety room. Just like that. Am I outside of its sight? Okay. Okay, cool. Gotta remember the path that you took. There you go. Will that see me? Nope. Cool. Blind as fuck. They have an invulnerability up, which is one of the things I'm kind of watching out for. Damn. Still nothing. I'm just over here killing gremlins. Just staying a little bit outside of its range. All it can do is cast invuln up on me. See? Other stuff is easy to move out of the way of. So hey pizza, welcome back. Ripperoni. I think the exit's gonna be this way. Nope, not this way. I'm not worried about gold trim sacks because of since I'm by myself, you know, and time is very crucial. So oof, don't do that. Oops. I know one of these was a rage. That's the only reason why I used it. Oh, I got another rage. Sight, perfect. Where the traps at? Now we dance. Since I can see. It's still not open. Holy shit. 2 whole months. Thank you for your service, headphones. I swear there's another rage somewhere. I thought it was right here, but I thought I had 2. But guess not. I'm tripping. There's the exit though. Fortune. There you go. Jeez, this thing's fast. Thing was chasing me. All right, let's get out of here. Get out. We officially passed my record. 154. Now the new record begins. Oh yeah, I saw that. He's actually a very popular one. I watch him. He's cleared all he streams is Palace of Dead. He's cleared like 23, 43 times the Palace of Dead. So he was the one that I was able to ask about on how to play as my my scholar. He was the one that gave me some tips on that. He's very helpful. How about Angelus? He's on Cactuar too. Oh, that was close. I'm already blinded. He usually streams around night time. I usually check out some of his streams. I don't know about sweaties, but we do a lot here on Cactuar apparently. Follows YouTube too. So his videos aren't really like edited how to do this. They're mostly his VODs. So. And he does like full runs in a single day. Like he'll start stream floor 1, end stream 200. Like he'll spend the entire stream just running floors. Props to him. I can't do that. Double hand on the keyboard, everything. I think it's proximity based, so I'm gonna let it do its thing. gonna grab this gremlin though. Buddy's not here to save you. Fuck, this blind is really getting in the way. Oh, I didn't realize the thing dropped a chest. Because it's like 12 hours, 24 hours. There's an hour per floor, 200 floors. Let's just say that you took like at least 50 minutes of all those floors. You're gonna be there for quite some time. A lot of time. And the way that I play, my hands get cramped up easily because I play with the QER and stuff like that. So usually about like 30 floors in, my hand starts to get a little crampy, but it's okay. It is okay. Strength. Sweet. Fuck. And they're both going to this room? Time is not on my side right now. All right, let's get out of here. I just said fuck it. Rage. I'll get more rages in the future, I'm sure. There you go. Just need to grab that one. My DPS was definitely low on the last floor because of the blind. So that was kind of like slowing me down a little bit. I don't know. Never really looked into controller users. Not many people run around saying, hey, I use a controller, you know? And same with like mouse and keyboard sort of deal. Don't really like announces in the middle of a game, you know? I can't see what they're using. I'm not sitting there going through a raid and then someone's like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm using a controller. Like, oh my God. So, I don't know. The only people that I know use that kind of stuff are usually like content creators because you can like, you know, see their screen. They're like, oh, hey, you do this. Like I know Angelus uses 2 hands on a keyboard because, you know, it's on the screen. And it's in his title, but still. We'll never known if he didn't make content, that's for sure. right now he's the only person I know that does two hands on keyboard like that, where everything is keyboard based. He doesn't use a mouse at all. You could tell that he uses just a keyboard because you can see him tabbing through everything. And he does that in POTD. He's like tabbing through all of his items to use them. Instead of just like, you know, click. That's interesting. I think he's already done that. He's done every class. He's done like ninja, all that stuff. The hardest classes aren't even the hardest class is actually the whatchamacallit, the healers. Healers are the hardest ones in POTD. Because their damage output is very low. They only have 2 abilities to do damage. They got 1 dot and 1 damage ability, and then you got like 1 AoE, and that's it. That's all they got. So healers are known to be the hardest ones in POTD and stuff like that. I think it's the Astro that's the hardest one out of all the healers. It's either Astro or White Mage. Oh, that's easy to find out though. All you do is go to Cactuar and look, because he's usually at the top of the board. And I watch his stream, so I can, like, you know, firsthand see. And he'll tell you. The ones that he doesn't like playing a lot are the healers. But there's someone that does healers, and she's pretty good. Where's the exit? That's what I want to know. Floor 180. See? Oh, there's the exit. His entire stream is POTD and Heaven on High related. So usually if you're trying to figure out what classes he's run as, all you do is go look at the board, because he's always at the top of the board somewhere. At least in the top 3 anyway. Yeah, only Goblin. I didn't say he got it clear, but I did say that he has ran it as a class of choice. The way that he does it is he wants to be able to understand a class before he gives advice on the class. So someone probably asked him how to do Black Mage. He was like, "Here, let me figure it out." So he ran a Black Mage. And then he probably never touched it again after that. I mean, did you get past floor 100? No. Do you have over 30 clears under your belt for Palace of the Dead? Jeez, never fight those things. I need to find something else to kill. Oh, that's actually kind of what I needed. I knew that I couldn't get through him without killing him. Yeah, 1 through 10, I could do that. Amount of times that I've cleared 1 through 10, I'm pretty sure I've already passed the 30 mark myself. He's also the one that's taught a lot of the bigger streamers how to run POTD. That's what kind of like, you know, skyrocketed him even more. So I think he was the one that helped Asmon when Asmon was first getting into it. Fortune. I don't think Asmon does whatchamacallit anymore though. I got too close to it. So I got punished for it. There you go. I know it has a paralysis if I get too close. Oof. That thing was ticking. It didn't go off on me though. That's nice. Oh, I got him paralysis immunity or something. Now it went off. We got 24 minutes. At least I'm getting rages, so I like that. Ah, shit. I messed up. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't have a revive. Yep, I fucked up. I just realized what happened. No. I had a knockback. Knockback wasn't enabled, and the rage only works on knockbacks. So 157. That was a dumb mistake on myself. It is what it is. That's why when I hit it, it didn't die, because knockback was off. Oh well. It'll be an easy climb back up. Done this one too many times. New record 157 though. No knockback. Rage only kills due to the knockback. So if there's a no knockback debuff, you shouldn't use rage. But I was being dumb, and I used rage thinking that'll work. I forgot to look at the floor debuffs. So I don't use rage often, so it kind of slipped my mind until I hit it, and then I realized that it was still alive. And I didn't realize that until I hit the second one, and it was still hitting me, and I was like, ah, shit. That's how the rage gets the one hit KO. It's all good. Live and learn. We'll be able to get those floors back easily. It's gonna take time, but we'll get those floors back. That's the thing that really gets me for POTD is it takes forever. It just takes forever. That's all. But at least it feels like it. I would have had 10 minutes to fight the boss. Would have been plenty of time. I think about 10 or 12 minutes would have been enough to fight the floor 160 boss if I would have made it to it. I think anything that she does will be considered the meta, because it's because someone tweeted this is the new meta. when she was doing it. So everyone's like, oh my god, this is new meta. But and literally anything she does becomes new meta at this point. Just breathing can become the new meta. I mean, it did in the form of ASMR. I wouldn't get too hype about it or anything. People just watch what she does, and if she does something, they're like, I'm gonna do it too. This is nothing new. I mean, if you're hyped about it, that's all that matters. Hey, for each reason's your own. Everyone has their reasons. Just this. Don't affect me none. So. So bad. I have to do all this over again. We're back in the leveling. If I can get back to floor 100, I'll be happy. Just getting there is gonna take some time. This means like no rest. Straight in. Straight. We'll go this way. I think so. Right now they're doing the Mugen Train arc, and that'll be done. I think there's only 7 episodes for the Mugen Train, if I remember correctly. And then the arc that everyone's actually waiting for is going to be around 12 episodes, I think. Yeah, so like on the my anime list, the projected episode list. That's why you don't see me watching Demon Slayer right now, because I already seen the movie and I've read the book, so I'm good on seeing it 3 times in a row, you know. So I'm just waiting until it hits the arc, the new arc, and then I'll start watching it again. I can see 12 episodes. 10 is kind of like That's a weird number. Usually these shows go about 12, 13 ish, you know, 11 sometimes, but most shows don't go that short. 10 episodes. It's been a minute since I've seen a 10 episode series. At most, it'll be like, you know, less than 9. I've seen series that are like 9 episodes, but rarely have I seen a 10 episode series. Just weird. Right. Oh, hide behind the wall, will ya? There you go. Get out of that. For now, we're just clearing floors for levels. Mentioned it before, but the only animes that I'm watching right now are Kami Can't Communicate and 86. '86 is pretty good, especially if you like somewhat mecha type deals. They're not really like mechs that I know of yet. I mean, they're mechs, but still, they're not like the mechs that you usually think of, like in Gundam and stuff like that, you know? Like very fast, very mobile tanks, if anything. Spider tanks. There we go. That's what I heard. I heard it was good, so I started watching it. I'm only like 8 or 9 episodes in. It's interesting. Yep. I'll be here. Climbing my way back up. Feels bad, man. It's literally what kills me. It's not the bosses that kill me, it's the floors, because I'd be pulling some dumb shit. I didn't have a raisin. I wish I had a raisin that run. I would have just popped that and I would have been fine. That run, I only found 1 raisin. I've had runs where I found raisins on almost every 10 floors. That was the first time I've ever had a run where I only literally found 1. So maybe maybe this run will be it. I could find a bunch of raisins. That would be amazing. Clearing out rooms. My 1-2 combo. Wouldn't really just spawn while I'm trying to clear this stuff out. At least I'm like 3 levels ahead so far. I died. If you die, you have to start all over at 1 in order to go for the title. And it locks you out of your file past floor 100 anyway, so. Yep, every time you die, you start back over at floor 1. Especially if you're going for the Necromancer title. You have to clear 1 through 200 without dying. Die once, start over. But it's okay. Yeah, it ain't easy, that's for sure. $200 floors is a lot, you know? But that's why not many people have the achievement or the title. So it's a title that once you have, you'll probably never take off. You have another one that's 100 floors called Heaven on the High, but that one's not as people don't really count that as hardcore as POTD because it's you know, 100 floors half the time. I don't know, never hit 200. But I think they say the average is around like 16 hours or so. 12, 16 hours ish. That's if you're going through without breaks and all that stuff. Every 10 floors you got an hour. So you could go based off that time for like a average. So if you were to use the entire hour for all the floors, it would be about 20 hours. Ish. Yeah, about 20 hours if you were to use the full hour. And that's if you were like 10 floors, you had 1 second left on the clock, you know? 1 to 5 seconds left on the clock and you're able to clear it. Some floors you can clear in like literally 20 minutes or so. Like right now, this floor would be done in about 21 minutes. So it'll be a little bit more than that, but still, you know what I mean. It's not taking me 30 minutes to clear the first 10 floors, that's for sure. I feel like this one's a pretty decent run. We're getting a lot of good Pomanders so early on. Maxed out on Lust. We have some intuitions and stuff like that already. I won't be using intuition until I'm like floor 150. So those are pretty much stay stacked for now. I never like sat down and did a full 200 run in one go though. Even I don't have the patience for that in a single day. Yeah, I don't have that kind of patience. I wish I had that kind of patience, but I don't. I'm surprised I have the patience to keep running it the way I'm running it, you know? Die, queue up another one. You would think I would have gone mad by now or something, or just given up, but I'm not giving up. Not right now anyway, not anytime soon. I want that title. I am determined. I'm full of determination. I'm just gonna somewhat speed run through these bosses. I know what I can and cannot do. There you go. Eleven through 20. I changed the music. There you go. Different playlist. to a game series that's totally not relevant to what we're playing. I mean, they're both JRPGs at most, but other than that, not related at all. Jeez, treasure room? I call them XP rooms this early. I need to get to level 60. I don't see a single gold chest in there. Mostly just blues. Oh well. 3 XP. I see a bronze, but I don't really need bronze chests right now. Yeah, I'd say about 15, 20 hours. Fuck. Since everything goes smoothly. And I'm fucking dead. Because I stepped on a trap. Nah, I'll be fine. Just a flesh wound. We did take a whatchamacallit though, a debuff, so I don't have any purities. I just have to walk around dying inside. But it's the early floors, so I'm not too worried about it. We could push through purity, not purity, but box. There you go. Feels bad, man. I think I'm gonna do Sage for DOTD when it releases. Yeah, we'll do Sage first. I want to try it out, see how it goes. Hopefully it's level 60 isn't bad, you know? I have a better understanding of which one I want to do once they get released and I set up their level 60 stuff. I like having my skills in a specific spot. If you haven't noticed already, I usually put my single targets on this row, bottom row, and then we have AoE stuff on this row. A little bit of single target stuff. and then just extras up here. Usually stuff that you don't really use too often because it's like high cooldown or whatever. X is usually also a high cooldown spot too. X and C. Stuff that I use a lot are the first four. And then this side's mostly spells and stuff like that, you know? I don't even know why I came in this room. There's no need for me to come in this room. Spells, items, utility-based stuff, all over here. And then the center is like stuff that you won't really see me use in combat. I put my tank stance, peloton, stuff like that right in the center. There's no buttons mapped to the center here. So they're like stuff that I don't want to end up pressing by accident or whatever. I can move this right there. Make it look a little neat. Here you go. So I have to click anything that's in the center here. Alteration. Oop. Playing some Persona. I got the Persona playlist. Well, I've been having it. I just didn't set it up, you know, because on my Spotify I like to download the playlist that I'm playing during stream, you know, less stuff using the internet. So I downloaded the playlist on Spotify so that way I can play it and not worry about it using up my internet. I know we've been jamming out to Final Fantasy 14 for like months now, so I decided to toss in a new blend, you know? Usually video game music is pretty safe. The most that YouTube would do is just mute the section if it was really like, you know, super bad, but not too worried about it. Always record my streams too, so. And whenever I talk, the music gets really low anyway, so. I talk a lot sometimes. It just be like that. Tomorrow we'll still be playing some Final Fantasy 14. Probably continue my POTD dive. I'm filled with determination. And then we'll be back at it again Monday. I'm really trying to get that that title, so we're kind of pushing harder than ever. Oh, I also need to make new thumbnails. We need to make some Endwalker thumbnails. I'll be moving content to full swing once Endwalker releases. How's Titan? We had to put a pause on Titan because you know, everyone's getting ready for Endwalker and stuff, so no one's like wanting to really run it right now. So we'll be running Savages again. Well, with the static, we'll be running Savages again on after the holidays, because we also have, like, you know, Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff like that, and Endwalker on top of that. So everyone's like, I put up a poll. It's like, do y'all want to wait until the holiday season's over to keep running, or want to keep running? I notice our numbers kind of like went in half to about four people on the weekends or whatever, and then we'll sit in Party Finder for about like the majority of the time. So we decided it was better just to put a pause on it for now. Wait until after the holidays, after Endwalker settles. I'll be streaming some Savage stuff too. For my stream schedule, it's going to be we're going to do POTD Stager Reaper for like a couple weeks. That way, for people that are trying to enjoy Endwalker without any spoilers can enjoy it without any spoilers. And then I will stream Endwalker about, like, you know, 2-3 weeks later, and we'll go through the story of Endwalker together. I'm pretty sure like majority of people are just gonna be rushing through the story right now, you know. As soon as it releases, they're gonna start doing the story, so it won't really be spoilers on my end, just in case. So and then as I do Endwalker, I'll also be releasing like dungeon guides and stuff like that too. A little bit later than the usual dungeon guides. I know usually people that do them usually release them like that day or that week or whatever, but mine will be a little bit behind. But mine will also be just focused on just the boss fights themselves and not anything not the in-betweens, because the in-between is mostly just kill trash, next boss, you know. Oh. I want my guides to be kind of like short and sweet. I experimented a little bit with those guides. I have like fast as fuck guides or last second guides, which are like I only have a couple, and they're like under a minute long. It was like a little experiment to see how they do. They do very well short wise, so I might end up just turning them into like 3 minutes, you know, less than 3 minutes boss guides. I think those would be enough. They're not really shorts, but you're not spending like 20 minutes trying to watch a video guide, you know, just straight to the point. So content for the future will be EOTD, Endwalker. Actually gonna go through the story. No skips. Savage content. Do the raids. I'm actually gonna keep up to date with my weeklies and dailies and stuff like that. Probably do some pug groups on stream. And then we will do PvP too. I do want to try out the new PvP, so. And if I end up falling in love with the new PvP, then I might be doing like a lot of PvP, to be honest. And everyone who's on the Aether, yeah, on Aether, right? Yeah. Everyone that's on the Aether, more than welcome to join me and stuff too. If you want to party up, more than happy to have you. So if I'm doing like a pug group of some sort and you're like, hey, I want to learn how to do that too, and I'm on Aether, I'd be like, hey, join us, you know, a pug group anyway. Always room, especially if I'm putting up a party finder. You're more than welcome to join me. Get VIP access. Don't have to go through your party finder. I'll just invite you to the party before I put up the party finder anyway. But yeah, I'll be doing all right. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join me in my adventures once they have the cross data center open. If you're looking for to do any of the savage stuff, or maybe play some PvP, or need help running through a dungeon or something like that, treasure mapping, stuff like that, you know, I'm always down to play. I will always be doing solo dungeon runs, you know. Pizza's on Crystal. I think Pizza's saying that he's gonna be swapping over to Aether. But we'll see. He's gonna pay the 17. He's gonna go to Aether. Mostly because feels like a lot of the people on Crystal don't really do too much of the high-end stuff, like the savages and stuff like that. I'm not entirely sure. I know Crystal is well known for PvP and stuff like that. I don't know how their raiding scene is. I do have a cross-world link shell though that I'll be able to invite people into. So I'll be more than happy to invite you to the cross-world link shell too. Fortune. I'll be streaming the same times too, so I don't really have any plans on changing my schedule because it just works the way that I have it now, like 10 to 3 p.m. which you can see my time in the top right corner and the bottom left corner because of a app that I added to my computer, and for some reason it pops over my screen. Weird, but whatever. Might increase the days that I stream though a little bit. Once Endwalker comes out, I'll probably do Monday through Friday in the mornings. I've never done them. That'd be fun too, honestly. That's a lie. I've actually done hunts like way back in the day when they first released hunts. I used to do hunts, but I haven't done them since forever. When did they come out? Like, I think hunts first started around Heaven's Ward, maybe, or Stormblood, around there. I only did it for that one expansion, and then I never did hunts again. And it wasn't because I was like, you know, I hate hunts, this is boring. It was mostly because I was like, you know, by myself. That's why I got into POTD and stuff like that too. Oh, nice. I know they have like hunt discords and stuff like that though, so. Because before I was like, this year is when I actually started getting more hardcore into Final Fantasy 14. Before I was like super casual. I'll log in, do my weeklies, dailies, and then log out. Now you see me like on it almost every day doing stuff. So I'm playing it a lot more hardcore this year compared to the end of the year. But it's mostly because I started streaming it too, you know? How do you get the tiger mount? I want to get the mobile mount for blue mages. Necromancer, it's kind of been on and off. But I started around February of this year, but I was kind of doing it like on and off, not as consistent as I am now. I guess hardcore running it was about like 2 months ago. Is when I actually started to like run it. Before I'll run it, I'll die. I'll stop playing it for about like a week or two, and then I will try running it again. Now it's like I die, I run another one. Oof. It's a lot of stuff. Don't you have to do like 1,000 hunts or something like that? Like 1,000. Like they really make you work for that one. Or is that the other mount? I think there's like 2 or 3 mounts for the hunts. think next expansion will also try to max everything to 90. I'll be playing the game. My stream is like gonna be like, you know, this is a Final Fantasy 14 YouTube channel and everything like that, so there'll be a lot of 14, so we're definitely going to be doing almost everything possible. I need to level up my Fisher. That's also going to be a thing I'll be doing. I'll be hitting the boat every 2 hours on stream too. So we'll do something, and then once the 2 hour hit, I'll be like, all right, time to go fishing. I need to level my Fisher to 90. Yeah, a lot of the mounts take a while. Ones like that one anyway. Congrats on it though. Bet you that's like the only mount that you're ever gonna use. Spend a year on it. I wouldn't blame you if that's the only mount you ride on. All right, next boss. Just cruising. You can actually kill those without well, you can kill him before the things spawn. Well, not before the things spawn, but before they do the final sting. But I didn't want to risk it, so I usually just hit it with lust until it drops the bees, and then I break out of the lust and just kill. If you have faith in yourself, then by all means just go straight for it, hit it with lust all the way through, and powered through the whatchamacallit, the bees. Or play it safe, hit it with lust, once it summons bees, break out, pop a sustaining pot, and then finish it off from there. Doesn't take too long. Really up to you. The lust tactic only works up to like a certain point. I think I stopped doing it at this point actually. I think those are the only two bosses that I do the lust intro with. They say you can do it with the other ones too, but I just haven't really, you know, done it. So I don't have much confidence in myself to do it, you know? So I usually just play it safe. I say that as I didn't even eat. Here we go. You're gonna eat. I'm a little hungry myself right now, honestly. I got a snack. Once we clear out this 20 floors, I'll not 20, but these 10 floors. Got Rice Krispies. Eat one. Eat a little snack. And go right back in. Oh, there's a fucking turtle back here, and it saw me. Yeah, just keep doing that shit. There you go. Coming through. Are you working on any anything new, like new mounts or anything like that? Firefly? Trinity? We're just chilling before Endwalker drops. That's what I'm doing. POTD right now is kind of just my waiting for Endwalker deal, you know? I'm not like in a rush to get the title or anything like that. If I get it, I get it, you know? But I'm also do want to get clears on other classes with it too. With PLTD. That'd be pretty cool. I just don't want to, like, you know, bore y'all where all I'm doing is PLTD and dying. It'll be fun. It'll be my first time doing Savage pub groups on like release, you know? I will be doing Savage stuff when they drop. Before the videos get dropped, we'll be trying to figure out the new Savage stuff, watch the learning process. I'll be a part of the learning process for the first time. If there's anyone, like, you know, I'm pretty sure people will be party finding for it. Hopefully. We'll see. My static's only on the weekends. He's just standing there. I guess he was waiting his turn. That's nice of him. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I like the Persona songs, soundtrack for Persona. Persona, Final Fantasy 14, and Nier have really good whatchamacallit. I'm Papa Serenity, fuck it. I got one in that box. Mm-hmm. We got intuition. Okay. All right, so sight isn't active. I know because I stepped on a trap. I don't know why the time it's like popped up like that. Oh well. At least you know what time of day it is for me. There you go. Almost 40. Look at that little sliver. Here we go. 40. I need more Saiyan spots too. Pots. I need pot shirts. Bad luck. I have 606, but still. I eat these things like candy, so. Oh, nice. Serenity. Nope. Hmm. Slowly but surely. Working our way back up. That's at level 60. It's not as time consuming. You can just like speed run through. And I'm just trying to get as much experience points as possible. A gold chest around here? Oh, there it is. It's in the wall over there. On the hallway. It's like, I don't see it anywhere. These guys become dangerous later. You're not going to see me fight them later on. Once I'm past 100. Because they have like 2 autos. And I'm not about that life. I don't get this spell until 58. That drill is what makes a difference, honestly. Oop. Can I get some raisin pots, please? Oh, pomenders. Really not that bad when you got like tunes going. Oop. Some behind me? Yep. Okay. Like I knew I heard something. I heard the footsteps. Wow. Couldn't even give me a level up. There's the exit. We're not gonna take it just yet. I want to kill everything. There you go. They need to go down. Heal. I'll probably also see what's going on in the party finder after these after I'm done fighting the boss on this floor. See what people are trying to run. Like a short little break from POTD, you know? We just did 37 floors so far. 37 POTD floors, 10 heaven on high, 47 floors so far. So I just want to see what other people are running. If there's anything of interest being ran. Nice. Little Spriggans. It's like a Spriggan coat that I saw. I thought it looked really neat. Person dyed it white, but it was a cool little coat nonetheless. I'd wear it. It's a bronze chest. I'll open that in a second. Better take out this guy. Mega potions. Ugh. Half the stuff I'm gonna end up selling anyway. Surprisingly, people are buying potions. I don't have a super potion sell. I need them myself, but people are buying potions, so I do put them up for sale at 91. It ain't much. I could make it like 5k off of a full stack of potions, 5 or 10, which is better than nothing, you know. Better than just chucking them. You get some funds ready too. Speaking of funds, how long do I have left on my subscription? I usually get like the 6-month plan. It feels like it's been like 6 months already. I don't know. I have to re-up my subscription soon too. You get a discount if you get the 6-month overpaying the pay monthly. So you know you're gonna be playing for a long period of time. More bang for your buck to get that 15% off and go for the the 6-month bulk plan. No sprint? Ha, watch me. Thank you for waking me up. Oh, 46. I think I might end up moving my stuff more down below. Like the enemy bar. I might end up moving like right over here. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I do some reorganization. And I might move this bar over here on the left side. I don't know. I'll keep it on the right. We'll see. I think it's fine the spot that it's at, maybe. I don't have anything in this little side other than like my cam. And that'll make more room. I don't know. I do like my setup, but sometimes I look at it like, We'll see. I can see all my status effects and stuff like that, but the enemies I kind of have to still have to look up. If anything, I want to move the their bar, their spell bar. Yeah, I think I'll move the spell bar down here so that way I can actually see it sometimes instead of looking at their health bar. I'll keep the boss health bar, well, the enemy health bar up top. I'll just move the their casting bar down below. That way I can see it. I think that'll make things a little bit easier. Though I'm kind of used to already looking up, you know? It's kind of gonna be like retraining my mind to not look up for stuff. Whenever you change stuff around on your UI, it takes you a minute to get used to it. Like, it took me a minute to get used to my current setup. At least my key binding setup anyway. It was pretty much like relearning the entire game. I moved from when I first started playing Final Fantasy 14, I used to just click everything. All I did was click. Nothing wrong with clicking. I just wanted to do whatchamacallit? PvP. But it's hard doing PvP and clicking. This was back before I learned that PvP wasn't really as popping as I thought it would be. So I moved away from clicking and moved into a setup that actually works for me. What is... Honestly, I like this setup. It just works. I can hear it. Hear those little footsteps hopping around the corner. Even over all the music, I can hear the creature's footsteps. Trying chest to drop. Oh, blue. Doom, 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 doom. I love this song. And I'm awake. Nice try. $49. Like 2 levels ahead. We're keeping like a good 2-3 level gap. Isn't bad, you know? Some of these guys are like level 44. Holy shit. It's strong. Okay. We're gonna be level 50 by the time we hit the boss for floor 30. That is for sure, because look, we're almost level 50. Calling it. Three mega potions. There you go. Maybe we'll hit 51. I know floor 30 through 40. 30 through 40, we should hit 60, honestly. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna queue up for 30 through 40, to be fair. For like 3 hours. Hands are doing fine. Because the lower floors, I'm not really on too ham. It's mostly because of the fact that you know, later floors you get, the more tense you get. So, because it's like, you know, if I die, I'll do all this shit over again. Yeah, we're gonna hit 51 before the boss. sprint. Yep, there's one right there. I dodged a chirp. Hell yeah, let's go. That was just chance, you know? Just trying to see if maybe chirp can be dodged by turning around. Nope, that was not the case. Oh, behind you. There you go. Just clearing them out. Easy cleanup. Oh, don't mind if I do. Since you're here. Got like 20 minutes. Plenty of time. Yeah, I should hit level 60 from 30 to 40. There you go. Move out the way. There you go. I just flopped off. Wait for the first rotation. I just wanted to put the 5 stacks on it, really. To help kill it a little bit faster. As you can tell, we're killing it before it even does like a 3rd rotation of this. Okay. Done. That's pretty much how you do the lust into things. You just lust to get the 5 stack, pop off, and then just go ham. We got a Rice Krispie here. The ultimate pre-workout, honestly. Eat Rice Krispie before you work out. Today's a workout day too. I just love Rice Krispies. I don't give a fuck. They have like, it's like $2, you know, for a box of 6, but they're kind of fat, you know. So they got decent size. So I get the home style, original kind, so it has like the thick marshmallows in there and stuff too. So let's see what's going on in the party finder. See if anything interesting's going. Look at that. Party Finder seems very scarce lately. Mostly because of whatchamacallit. Fox's Respite. Damn. That's rough. Looking for cute cat boy to eternal bond with. You're paying. Damn. You're paying. Yeah, that's rough. I'm not a cute cat boy. I wonder who's gonna full. Nah, I wonder who's gonna accept that. Think anyone will accept that? Oh yeah, you do get a 2-person mount, huh? There are other ways to get a 2-person mount. The easiest one is this one. Just get a friend to play and use your recommendation code. Then you just turn in your gold feathers. Easy. Don't even have to spend money. Your friend does. I mean, I guess it's the same concept of the other one, but still. Yeah, I rarely use the drought. My favorite mount is the Butterfingers one, the one that you get for just buying $5 worth of Butterfingers. It's this one. Where are you? Here it is. Butterfingers. I don't even eat Butterfingers. I just saw the thing available, so I was like, hell yeah. All I do is buy $5 worth of Butterfingers, and I get a free mount. You can also get this mount in the green version at the flying saucer, golden saucer. This one's my favorite one. I like to collect minions more than anything else. Always got to make sure I get every minion possible. Well, not really. think this is the one that you get for yeah, this is for pre-ordering Endwalker. This one you get for pre-ordering A Realm Reborn. The Kate Sith doll. Pre-order A Realm Reborn. You got that one. You got the Anima. How's it going, Icy? I was gonna say jalapeno. I'm all backwards today. GG. Oh yeah, Bosun does give you a 2-person mount. It's a bike from it's the one that Fran and Balthier rides in Final Fantasy 12, the hover bike. I'm close to it. Let me see, where is it at? Where do you see that shit at? Not in collection. Here we go. Once you complete your field record, you'll get the mount. I need to play the remake. Well, it's not really a remake. It's a re-release of the JP version, because in Japan they had the Zodiac stage or whatever, and we got like a nerfed version. So I definitely would want to play 12, like actually play 12, the new one. How's it going, first one? YouTube doesn't have any ads. And if it does, you can just use an ad block and it'll actually go straight through. But YouTube streams shouldn't have any ads, I don't think. Usually it's the actual videos itself, but not the streams. Where's my... Hey, where'd he go? Oh, here he is. Little otter. Maybe. I've never had any ads going to people's streams on YouTube, because I do watch YouTube streams. What do you mean? I'm on YouTube right now. That's why I have it up saying we're moving to YouTube. I'm just on Twitch to let everyone know that we're moving to YouTube. Oh yeah, I am. It'll be exclusively on YouTube. We're moving. Like, I'm still gonna be on Twitch, like, to you know, talk to people and stuff like that, watch streams. This is a really interesting gun. Oh, it's the no, is it Exarchic, or is it the augmented Ekplexus? Huh. Okay. Nothing's going on in the party finder. What is the city of Mach? Which one was that one? Oh, I haven't done this one in like ages. The fuck? Why are they doing that one? Well, it says why they're doing it, but why the sudden interest? But yeah, we're moving to YouTube, so don't forget to follow my YouTube and hit the like if you're enjoying the stream. Oh, it's gone. I was gonna join that too. It's always good to try out new things, I think, anyway. It doesn't hurt, you know. There's whatchamacallit, algorithm and stuff like that. Like my streams are still available and still being pushed out to people even if I'm not streaming. So your streams become evergreen. Your videos that you release on there, of course, is evergreen, meaning that people can always follow it, watch it and stuff like that. And then you don't really get bombarded with ads. They're making some changes to compete with Twitch, so it's not too bad to try to be an early adopter before things start picking up. I feel like we have like Stockholm syndrome when it comes to Twitch and streaming sometimes too. Like it'll be like Twitch does something and then everyone's like, oh my god, I fucking hate Twitch, change this, fix it, this is horrible. It's like, why not just leave, you know? Well, it's the only platform that, you know, streaming. Like other platforms have streaming too. So I feel like we're kind of like Stockholm syndrome into just being on Twitch and Twitch only, you know? You're not getting bombarded with ads on YouTube. You do, but it's in the actual videos itself. But you have the option to skip the ads. But you hate it whenever you're watching the stream and then right when something good's about to happen, boom, you get hit with like 20 ads and you're like, hold on. Or you ask a question and the streamer's about to answer it and then boom, ads. I have encoding. Like right now I'm streaming on YouTube at 1080 and everyone has the option to lower it down to 160 if they really hate themselves. On Twitch you pretty much have to like stream at 720 if you want to make it accessible to everyone, you know? So there are like a lot of different reasons that I kind of like decided just to make the switch for 100% conversion rate. You don't have to make a video and try to push people to your Twitch. If they follow you on YouTube, they're following your YouTube streaming too. So I think there's a lot of potential in YouTube. Just have to give it a try, you know? And it doesn't hurt, you know? Especially if you're like in the low viewer counts anyway. You're not really losing anything, you know? And who knows? That other platform might actually do really well for you. You never know until you try. That's kind of like what I'm doing. I'm trying. And discoverability isn't that bad on YouTube, honestly. There are people that watch YouTube streams and that find you through YouTube streams. Like Firefly. Firefly found me on YouTube, not Twitch. At least I think. I know a lot of people like to say that YouTube is dead when it comes to live streams. It's really not. Yeah, that is true. I use Restream.io. That's how I do my going live post too on my Twitter. Whenever I go live on there, you can watch my stream on Twitter, but it's telling you, "Hey, I'm live right now. Come, uh, link in bio." For the, you know. Oof. Oof. I'm muted. Like if you go to my Twitter, you'll see that I'm live on there, and it's pointing people towards my YouTube. But yeah, doesn't hurt to try. YouTube's trying to make some big changes for 2022. They want to add like a raid feature and a bunch of other stuff. I've been watching other Final Fantasy 14 streamers on YouTube. See how it is. There's some on here. They're doing relatively well. So I would say go for it, you know? Break free from your Stockholm syndrome. Cool. Walk around that. I would have stepped on that, honestly. Serious? My thing still up? Yeah, it is. Looked like it did like no damage. What the hell? Now, am I permanently gone from Twitch streaming? Probably not. I'll probably be back at it again, maybe like a year or two, see how things go, you know? I've been streaming on Twitch for about 2 years. Started October of 2019. So. Oh, my food went out. There you go. Give him the old drive-by. But how you been, Firstborn? How was your whatchamacallit? Did you ever get that drop that you're looking for? I remember your title was talking about that you're looking for something that still hasn't dropped. I don't know if you got it or not. Nice. Oh, you made the build, hated it, and then it was like, you know what? I don't think I really wanted this item. I know I worked really hard for it, and I spent like countless hours trying to get it, but on second thoughts, it wasn't really worth it. It'd be like that. Are you gonna be trying out Lost Ark? I've been hearing really good things about Lost Ark. It won't be released until like next year, but people really enjoyed the beta from my understanding. I don't know if you gave it a try. Oh, nice. So you did like you like a Lost Ark then? Yeah, that is kind of true how things go, you know. I'm glad I found like the MMO for me, to be honest, because I used to be hopping from MMO to MMO before I kind of fell in love with 14. They're out there, you know. It's very hard to find that one that you can be like, this is it. I can see myself playing this for the rest of my life. They're like how Path of Exile is for you, you know. Silk Road. I don't think I've ever played that one. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Silk Road Online. Gotcha. There's really not too many MMOs that strike my fancy as of late. Like the only games that I really play other than Final Fantasy are Valorant and League of Legends. But those aren't MMOs. Those are one's a shooter and the other one's a MOBA, you know? I think it's good to have it separate in a way. Like 14, the everything that you're wearing when you go into PvP in 14 just becomes a cosmetic at that point. So you could literally walk in there butt ass naked and you'll still be just as strong as everyone else, you know? Not like that. I don't really like the let's make someone more powerful because they can spend more time in their life to grind up some PvP items, you know? It leaves it open for beginners to get into. So all you have to do is worry about personally learning how to do things, you know? Because then that just gates PvP, you know? It's like, oh no, you can't play PvP until you have this set of gear. And then it just farms toxicity, I think, because people see your gear and be like, why is this person in PvP? They should be in there. GG, game's over. This guy decided to play with beginner gear. Stuff like that, you know? I feel like that'd just breed toxicity. Yeah, I think that's pretty neat. It used to be like that in 14, but there's a lot of botting issues that happened too. So they changed it. I think you have to be like a certain level and you can't be free to play. That was like their way of fixing the bot issue that we had, but that was like years ago. Probably won't have the issue anymore if they changed it back to everyone can play, but who knows. Nice. Oh, none here. I think whenever a game does that, it kind of hurts the image of the game in a way too. Unless they give something for the people that's been, you know, paying the entire time. I know that always brings up that complaint. It's like, what about us, the ones that have been paying for this game for years? What do we get for this change? For y'all going free to play? I like sometimes having a pay monthly deal kind of helps out in a way too, especially if you're actually getting content to do. Like oh, they just gave them out. Oh, okay. Like I could justify paying for 14 because they give you so much and they take care of things. Whenever there's an issue, they really quick on trying to fix it and stuff like that. You never really go through too much of a drought, you know? Now, if PSO2 New Genesis was subscription based, oof, I would never justify paying for it because the content is very lacking, you know? Like, if it just has like a lot to do and they're really taking care of it, definitely worth the money. So I'm pretty sure other things out there has content creation worthy. I would say FF14 in there, but to be honest, we're just being biased at this point because it's the games that we love, you know? So we're gonna say that it's the best in the world. No other game can compare to it. But is that really true? Or is that just our personal bias for our love for the game, you know? Yeah, 14 does the same thing. We get more content like every 2 to 3 months. They release a new patch that adds in more to do. More stories, raids, and stuff like that. Like the release, Endwalker is coming out December 3rd for early access. And then the high-end raids get dropped around Christmas, I believe. And then we're getting the new PvP in January. And they have a roadmap set out for up to like 6.5. Yeah, they keep it packed. Like they make sure you have a lot to do within the 2 years. They're like, because the last big patch that we had for 14 was like, I think it was like 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago. And then we were just waiting for Endwalker to come out. But they kind of pushed it back because we would be playing Endwalker right now. It was supposed to be released on the 19th. But it got pushed to the 3rd, so Not even mad. And that's why I can justify paying monthly for 14 because of the whatchamacallit, you know? I know I'm gonna get my money's worth. Even when I'm not playing, I know I'm getting my money's worth. I still barely scratched the surface of what's available. I haven't done any of the beast tribes. I've never done the beast tribes. I don't really treasure hunt that much. I haven't maxed out any of my crafters. I only have one gatherer maxed out. I barely scratched the surface of the savage raids. I haven't done the extreme raids for farming. Like, there's a lot that I can do. I just haven't done it, you know? I'm too busy playing in my hole. Literally. Right here. EOTD. I did get my relic weapon. I got 2 of my relic weapons, which is like the in-game weapons for that expansion. Same. Sometimes I get hyped for the game initially, but then as time goes, I'm like, you know, I don't think it really is that good anymore. I kind of felt that for Lost Ark when it first was announced, like 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, man, this game looks really good. Like, I want to play this. Like, I want to spend my life playing this game. And then when it actually released, I was like, man, I have Final Fantasy. I'm good. I'm good, fam. I don't know what's going on with Blizzard. They're still trying to fix themselves. The CEO, everyone was like signing a petition for the CEO to step down, but the CEO was like, I'm not stepping down until I try to fix the issues in here, which I'm pretty sure people are not really happy with. Because I feel like they just want them gone, you know? Golden parachute. What? PSO2 has an issue of its own. Like, it has such potential. Like, I really do love PSO2. But my problem is it feels like they have, like, you know, as people say, 500 people on the scratch team and 2 people on content team because they release more scratches compared to actual content. So we're kind of just like stuck in limbo. And every time there's a hint of a new patch or whatever, people are like, PSO2 New Genesis, it's coming back. It's going to be revived. This is it. And then it gets the patch releases and everyone's like, oh, never mind. Oh, you do? I didn't know that. I didn't know he had a bailout like that set up. But I guess it makes sense. A lot of people in high positions in companies usually have some type of bailout plan. Where it's like, if I leave for any reason, then I get this much as a retirement package or some sort. So I don't know where whatchamacallit's going. PS2, not PS2, but I don't know where Blizzard's going with things. Never really played anything Blizzard related anyway. I used to play Overwatch, but Overwatch kind of fell in that they don't really release anything new in so long. Ever since they announced Overwatch 2, they haven't released anything new. I think they only released like one character Maybe that's it. Leave and get 3 years salary as stock. That ain't bad. I can go pretty far. Especially if you sell it for something that you know gives good dividends or whatever, and that would be like a steal, you know. That 3-year stock salary just became a early retirement salary because now you're living off of dividends. You only need like, I think they estimated about 400,000, and you can live off of dividends if you place them in the right spot. Because then you'll be making like 60,000 a year. Still a lot of money, you know. That's like a house, you know. That's what I would do. If I won the lottery for like $1 million or something, I would literally put half of it into high yield dividend stocks. And I'll just keep it in there. And then I'll just retire, you know? The other half, I don't know what I'll do with the other half. I mean, just live life, I guess. But I'll pretty much have I'll be pretty much secure. I don't want to be like rich, but if I could make like, you know, 50,000 a year off of dividends, I'll be pretty much happy for the rest of my life, you know. I don't need much, just enough to survive. I'm not gonna go and buy me like an expensive house or car or anything like that. I'll just keep it modest to where I can live out the last remainder years of my life comfortably, moderately. But I think everyone says that, and then they get money, and next thing you know it, they got like Gucci everything, Versace on Versace, you know. They're eating at like really expensive restaurants for no reason at all. 10-course meals. But I've always kind of been like minimalistic anyway. I think a majority of my money would go into like tech stuff, like maybe a better computer. Like I'll upgrade that, but even then, that's not expensive, you know. Out of like $1 million, that's like maybe 5,000, 5 to 10,000, depending on how big I want to go. So that's still like another $490,000 to go through. Just remember, we said half of it's going to dividend stocks to live a normal life, a comfortable life. Yeah, 5K minimum, 10K max, really, if you're pushing it, you know. But other than that, that's nothing for someone that's sitting on $1 million, you know. And there's people like, you know, there's like normal people like us who are like, you know, minimum wage, rocking $10,000 computers and stuff like that. So our entire life salary goes into a new computer. See, I don't have a wife to buy one of these YSL bags. I don't even know what those are. But it sounds expensive. I just have me, myself, and I. It works out. One of these YSLs. The YSL. I've heard of like Mako Chorus and stuff like that, but I've never heard of YSL. We're listening to the Persona soundtrack. As weeb as it gets. Oh, that's a blue chest. I don't even know why I opened that. Oh, yeah, I've never heard of that. That's new to me. But I don't really hang out in the designer brands of anything. Gotcha. Got that tier 1. Top tier. Like, I don't really pay for anything that's really expensive. I'm not a sneakerhead. I don't buy like super expensive fashion stuff. I just got a closet full of like sand tees that I got from the military. That's pretty much what I wear, you know? That's why it seems like I wear the same shirt every day, but I really don't. I just have a closet full of sand tees from deployments and stuff. They give you like a year's worth of clothes, and I've been on like 4 deployments, so I'm like stacked with clothes, you know? I have normal clothes for whenever I'm going out somewhere, but if I'm not going anywhere, sand tee and some basketball shorts it is. Hell yeah. He shops at Ross. Nothing wrong with Ross. I shop at Amazon whenever I'm looking for new clothes. I guess being the way that I am kind of helps out a lot though, because I have like no debt, hard payoff, high credit, stuff like that. But I look and live like I'm homeless or something, I guess. Like Adam Sandler, you know? He'll come in like a sweatpants and a beat up white shirt to an awards ceremony for their celebrities and stuff, and he looks like they just pulled him off the side of the road. That's me. Until you see my setup and you're like, damn, okay. Maybe one day I'll stop living like a hobo. Yep, exactly. Same. But I have a 2018 car. I've had a 2001 car that I paid up. Yeah, that I paid off. A 2012 car that I paid off. I gave that one to my mom. And then I got a 2018 car that I paid off. I don't like having debt. Like, I don't see how people do that, you know, where they have all these payments every month, and it's like, ugh, I can't do that. But I got hit with my college debt. Initially, I went to college in like 2011, and they sent me like a $10,000 bill, and that was just for the first semester. I took my mom's advice and I joined the military. And I ended up paying all that off. I just don't like living in debt. I think the only thing I would live in debt for is mortgage. But that's because that's like an investment, you know? If it's an investment, I would go for it. But if it's not, I would not. I would try to get rid of it as soon as possible. Like my car. Wasn't supposed to be fully paid off until 2024, but I paid it off this year. I said, fuck it. I'm not paying for this every month. It was like $3 something a month. Now it's like $3 something a month in my pocket. And I didn't become like this until there was a TI that I had in basic training. No, it wasn't basic. It was tech school right after basic training. We had this guy that was in charge of our squad, and all he talked about was like stocks and money and, you know, zero debt and stuff like that. And it kind of like rubbed off on me, I guess. And then I met other people in deployments that were all about like, you know, stocks and stuff. So I kind of like picked up from them. And I learned about fire. Where people like, you know, retire early. That way I can buy more computer stuff. I got the new Pixel Pro. Love it. Pixel 6 Pro. Don't have phone payments either. I'm not contracted for my phone. I pay that in full. The only time I have debt is whenever I want to buy something like my computer. My second computer, I put that to a card and then I paid that off like 2 months later. Oh shit, we don't have a resolution. Oh, that sucks. Didn't find one. I wish I could build a new computer right now, but it's very hard finding any parts, you know? I want a 3090. Fantasia? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about Fantasia. Next expansion. But I've always loved being a Ara. I've been an Ara for like the longest. But they are adding the Melvira It's very tempting. Not gonna lie. I think if I ever hit like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I would put up a poll for a Fantasia and see what I should change myself into to celebrate the 1,000, and then I'll be pretty much that for like, you know, until maybe another 1,000. I'll Fantasia every 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I'll just stay that way, never changing. Who knows, I might just be stuck as a Lalafell for the rest of my life. I feel like everyone's just gonna want Lalafell more than anything else. Let's see. What floors are we on? What floor did I just clear? 40. Okay. I am like spaced out on this this run. Like, I'm not even paying attention really. I'm just going in autopilot. Talking to y'all, autopiloting through. It helps, you know, because it'll drive me crazy if I was just literally just focused on PLTD right now. I don't really get focused into it until once we get after floor 100, then I'll be like, you know, full focus. But till then, it's literally just zoning out, going through the motions. It shows how much I've been through this, you know. I wish I had like a kept a counter. I used to have a counter for my POTD runs, show how many times I reset. Man, that thing will probably be like in the hundreds by now. Probably is in the hundreds. I haven't really kept track. I should be looking for whatchamacallit, treasure chest. Yeah, I'll push around, look for treasure. The gold chest. It keeps giving me serenity. Serenity also gets rid of good status buffs from the floors. Like, it clears out the floor entirely. I learned that the hard way. So you get rid of your buffs and your debuffs. But we know where the X is. I do it. That's just me talking to myself. I don't even know why I said I do it. Maybe I am mad. My sanity has dropped tenfold. Oh, we stepped on a trap. We survived though. I'm coming up behind me. Oh, there it is. It's going in the other room though. Fight. Don't mind if I do. A little more gold chest. We'll go grab that. Oh, hey, buddy. I didn't hear you. YouTube. Don't forget to like. If you enjoyed the stream. That's another thing I do like about YouTube. Is I do know that people are watching my my streams when I'm not streaming anymore. Because sometimes I'll end stream and I'll have like, 12 views. And then the next day I'll have like 16 or 20. So I know that they are actively being pushed out there somehow, some way. I just need to make some content that'll make people want to, like, follow. So we'll be doing some guides at some point. Maybe some little short videos and stuff. I want to hit the necromancer titles. That way I can actually give like valid, whatchamacallit. I mean, they have night mode. The layout is pretty much the same as Twitch in a way. It should have a theater mode and stuff like that too. All it's really missing is like the emote culture. That's like the biggest thing. Is the culture around emotes. Doesn't really exist on YouTube yet. I do have better TTV enabled up by YouTube though, but not the same. That's what I need to do. I moved a lot of my what I was going to. Can't remember if I actually moved them or not. But a lot of my emotes from Twitch I put on better TTV. That way you can still use them on YouTube. Oof. Nice try. Anything in here? Nope. I used the flight, so I might actually have to like legitimately kill everything. Because it might be a 3-room floor. Yeah, it's starting to feel like it's a 3-room floor. And the best way to get used to something, just keep using it. It was foreign to me at first. Foreign. But I just got used to it. And it's not that bad, you know? It ain't that bad. All right, side up. We're just gonna try running past a lot of these creatures. No point of fighting them. Doors already open, so we're just open chest. Hope that we get some of these missing palmanders. He's site based, so oh, even worse. I targeted the wrong one. On my page, you can kind of see how I organize things. At the bottom is all my live streams on my homepage. Whenever I do a live stream, it goes automatically to that. And then I have a section for my shorts. There's a section for like uploaded videos. I just don't have any uploaded right now. So I do have things like sorted out and put into specific playlists and stuff. So as time goes on, it keeps my channel organized. And I just got that from watching other people and looking at other people's YouTubes and stuff and seeing how they have everything organized. I think it kind of helps out. So I have a past live stream playlist. That's at the bottom of my homepage. I just do playlists, and then I set the section for that specific playlist. Organization skills. Look at that. Hopefully I don't step on anything. Items are not available. Light, can't use it. When I actually start uploading like content, I might put my live streams as unlisted, but you'll still be able to see them on the main page since they're part of a playlist, and that'll decrease the live stream clutter. I didn't just make the switch over blindly. I did do a lot of research and figure out how to set up my page. Something I'd never do is like blindly. There's usually like months of weeks of research done in the back. I just don't really announce it, you know. Any gold chests in here? Nope, it's blue. Sprint disabled. Watch me sprint anyway. I can't use Serenity. If I do, I'll get rid of my buff too. It's only a sprint. He stays at proximity. There's a lot of them floating around here. Weird. Never seen a floor where it feels like there's nothing but those things. Ah, yes. This is where they are all hiding. All the other creatures were hiding in the very back. Fuck. Are we really at that floor where gold chests can spawn mimics? I guess so. I'm taking the risk. Normally I would just leave, but right now I'm really trying to find some gold chests that might help me out in the later floors. Right. Fuck. All right, since that one's turned around, we'll slip through. We got time. That's why I'm doing it. On floor 46 and no gold chest in here. We have 42 minutes, so we have plenty of time to look around and scrape for chests. That's proximity, so it's gonna see me no matter which direction I take. This is like standing right in the middle of the fucking door. There it is. We're scraping for chests. I'll fight you. God damn it. There's just a blue chest in there. Nothing to worry about. Gold chest in here. Oh, there it is. We'll go around. Maybe the exit. Yep. Should be plenty. I almost did my AoE attack. That would have pulled the entire room. There you go. 48. Let's go. Right. That is the one thing I do miss on Twitch though. Is not just in stream straight up, just being able to raid out. Because I've always ended stream raiding. Now I just end stream and then I go hang out in other people's stream anyway. Like, I think Magnus is on right now. He's probably doing POTD dives. That's where I'll be after I finish stream. I'm gonna work out, eat, and hang out Magnus's stream. Well, lurk. I lurk in a lot of streams, to be honest. I'd be in the shadows. I'm usually working on something, and I treat streams like I treat TV, you know? It's like having the background, listen, watching. Not too much on the interaction portion because it just distracts me sometimes. And I just feel bad, you know? Like I'm in the middle of something and someone asks me a question but I can't respond right away. So then it's like 30 minutes later and I'm like, oh yeah, this. Like, oh, okay. I mean, I could have got hit by the paralysis, honestly. Oof. I mean, it's bad on both ends. Oh no. I appreciate that, Murray. For a subscription. I wish I can get rid of the subscribe button because I am leaving YouTube, so I feel kind of bad, you know? But as always, I really do appreciate it. You did not have to subscribe, but you did. And I thank you. But we're moving to YouTube. If you type in exclamation point YouTube, you'll be able to get a link. That's where I am right now, live. But how you doing, Murray? How's it been? Hopefully all is well. Hopefully all is well. We're moving to YouTube. That's why I turned off raids for my Twitch stream. I feel kind of bad if someone raided me. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm not really here anymore. YouTube, welcome on over. Where I do Final Fantasy content. I do have my my art channel still, and I still do post art on there. It's mostly just finished products. Whenever I finish a 3D model, I'll post the turnaround on there, and then I'll post the picture on my socials. I did not stop doing the art. I still do that. But how you been, Murray? How's your streams been? And it feels like I'm barely cutting through anything in this floor. Every time I turn a corner, there's something new. Oh, we got like 30 minutes left on this floor. We're on floor. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what happened to your streams? That are you having like disconnection issues or something like that? Oh, and I step. Yeah, we got the Persona playlist going on. As I climb my way up to the top. Oh, yeah. Jackbox is... I found that when I was streaming Jackbox, I know a lot of people that stream Jackbox, but they stream it at like I found that mornings was like the best time to do Jackbox. Afternoons it just feels kind of like dead a little bit, and I don't know, maybe it is starting to die down a little bit. I don't really know the full aspect of where Jackbox is going. But definitely one of those things that you can't really do solo, you know? But I found mornings were really, really well for Jackbox. If you're willing to wake up that early, like I was. It was rough waking up early though. I would wake up at 8 and then stream Jackbox. I would stream Jackbox from like 8 a.m. PST my time to about noon or 1 p.m. I really don't blame you. Just like that. Some days are like really, really well, and then others are not so. What game are you playing now, though? Yeah, exactly. I agree, 100%. kind of hard to pretend that that you have peeps in a game that requires peeps. So I agree 100%. Oh, didn't mean to do that one. There you go. Skyrim's fun. And there's ESO. I know a lot of people that stream that one. The Elder Scrolls Online. If that is your thing. Stardew's really good too. There's a new game by the Stardew creator that's supposed to be coming out. It's called like the Chocolatier. That looks pretty interesting. You used to play ESO? Could be a good time to get back into it, you know? Revive your love for it. You just start streaming that. Kind of how I felt about 14, Final Fantasy 14. I've been really enjoying streaming it as of late. All right, time for my... I'm gonna go fishing. Let's go fish. It's our little wind down in a way, you know? Oh, I have no bait. That's fine. 1 second. There we go. That and Destiny? Gotcha. I used to play Destiny. That was like Destiny 1 when it came out on the PS3 back in the day, so I don't really play it as much as I used to anymore. Those are the days. Off stream, I play a lot of Valorant and League of Legends. But the reason I don't stream is because League and Valorant is very tilting. I'd rather not spend a 6-hour stream tilted as fuck, you know? Dead by Daylight, I get you. Competitive games get like that. You don't even try to be tilting, but it just does it. Just naturally starts tilting you for no reason. You're just sitting there like, huh, this is my life now. This is my life now. Tilts are us. Repair. I miss Persona sometimes, you know? I might Um, bring back Persona one day and play one of them. I still never finished the newest five. Royal, 5 Royal. I've never finished Royal. I have it, just never finished it. What bait? We need ragworms. Not ragworms, hoverworms are the bait of choice in this location. We are at swirling top, so I decided today was the day I was gonna switching over to Persona music, because we've been listening to a lot of Final Fantasy. Not anything wrong with Final Fantasy, I love it, but I also love the soundtrack for whatchamacallit too, so I was like, yeah, why not? Does it? I think Golden is still really good. I've beaten Golden multiple times. I think you should give it a try. I don't think too much is different. If I remember correctly, I think it's pretty much the same. It's just that they updated the graphics and maybe added like 1 or 2 more things. Other than that, it's pretty much the same. I don't think the changes you really notice unless you do New Game Plus. This song's fire. Bum, bum. Did they? I didn't even notice, I'm gonna be honest. I think the reason why I didn't notice is because when I first played Persona, I think I had it in Japanese, and then the second time I played it was in English. So I tend to play a lot of my JRPGs in Japanese, unless I'm streaming it, then I'll put it in English. That's probably why I didn't notice Chie's voice changed. What we need is a Persona 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. Just keep releasing more Personas. Maybe another game like Catherine would be nice too. Another puzzle-like game. I really enjoyed Catherine. I played both of them. Racing all afternoon. Was that like your idea of a racing game or something? Like a Mario Kart but with Persona characters? Oh, dancing all night. Okay. So it's like race, because when you said racing, it just made me think of like legit racing, you know? So maybe just dancing all afternoon. Persona 5. Dancing all afternoon. Dancing all morning. I think we can keep the word dancing in there. Or just Persona Dance for All It'll just have like, you know, it'll just be its own little series. We dance for all. I never played the what do they call it? The spin-offs. I never played the spin-offs. I usually just stick with the regular the JRPG style stuff, like, you know. You collect personas and stuff. I never really liked the spin-off aesthetics of stuff, you know. So when I think Persona, I think just straight JRPG. Be a Bowser heavy racer. It'll be interesting. That would be another game that I just end up watching, but I never actually play. I guess it's because I'm just stuck in my ways. Maybe if they made like a Smash, like Super Smash Brothers type game, but it's all just Persona characters, I would probably play it. I know they have a fighting game, but if it was like, you know, Smash, I would probably play it. But I probably wouldn't play it that long because I actually own Smash and I don't even play it. Fighting games, racers and stuff like that are like something that I play every now and then, but then I just kind of like stop for no reason at all. Yeah, that's how I feel about spin-offs. I feel like spin-offs don't really add anything to the story sometimes. I think the only spin-off that adds to the story was that what was that P5 game that came out? That was like a hack and slash brawler type game, whatever. I never played it, but I hear it's been doing really well. Ten 2. I like 10 2. There's talks of a 10-3. Like everything's already written for Final Fantasy 10-3. There's books of it and everything. So there might actually be a 10-3 to wrap things up. Oddly enough. I kind of like 10-2. I didn't really have any issues with it. I was supposed to mooch that. Looks like we're gonna be heading to, what's this, the dust storm? Okay. We're heading to this little spot right here. Which is Blustery Cloud Top. But I am also waiting for whatchamacallit, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Now, if they've remade Final Fantasy VI, I'll be extremely happy, honestly. But we all know that ain't happening. They just hate us. That's all. I've accepted it. Hover worms are here too. Because we can mooch ghost fairies, but you don't need, actually you don't need to mooch anything. You can just cast your line in this one. And the hoverworm is able to catch all the fish in this area, so including the legendary fish. I mooch if I want to get an ash fish, but I don't want one, so. $16. I hope we get more information on Final Fantasy 16. I'll be playing that. I would play it on stream. My channel's mostly Final Fantasy related stuff anyway, so it'll make sense to play 16 as like an off thing. Probably like a once a week thing, you know. I'll still be focused on 14, but I'll play the other Final Fantasy like once a week. Oh hell yeah, this is gonna be a big one. Get ready to double hook. Oh no, never mind. What window is this for? What can I catch that's all the way out here? Oh, I didn't know the timer for the sweatfish came all the way out this far. Because I saw it leave the sweatfish timer, so I thought I was gonna get into the legendary fish timer, but I guess not. This is gonna be another sweatfish. Yep. Might be a white horse. A sweatfish? Delicious as fuck. Go ahead and roast me up a sweatfish. Luckily, none of this fish is used for recipes. So I don't think anyone's interested in eating a griffin. Because you can catch a griffin here. So I don't know if griffin meat is on the menu, but it could definitely be caught. Because we're sky fishing. Like literally, we're sky fishing. I like to do some fishing in the last parts of stream. Just to chill. And it's a good source of income. I put the stuff on sale. I need to break down the fish to turn into these items. And then I'll put them up on the market board. I can't say I have. In my music section though, you can drop it in there and I can check it out later. I always pay attention to my sections in Discord and stuff like that, so you're more than welcome to drop it in the music section. I'll be able to check it out. Oh, this is a big one. This is a grade 4. Well, they're all grade 4, but we got one. Legendary fish. Let's fucking go. Marilla. Nice. Look forward to checking it out. I'm almost done with stream, so I'll be able to check it out pretty soon too. Maybe something while I work out. That's the plan. Stream, work out, eat, do some art. That is my rotation for today. The world's about to change soon. I think another like 2 minutes or so it's gonna change, and I'll just head back over to this little area. I believe it changes every 10 minutes. Looks like it's getting near it. It goes like special weather, snow, special weather, snow, and just goes back and forth like that between like 4 different weather groups. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 different weather groups. Don't need that. I can just do that if I wanted to. Can't really go spearfishing right now. All right, it's about to snow soon. I think we'll have time for one more hook, and then I have to move over to the next area. Oh, hell yeah. This is it. It's another big one. I'm about to double hook this one. Yep, called it. Right before it snowed. Hell yeah. And only got one. All right. Lucky two. All right. Next. Same bait, because we're heading over to the cloud top over here. Into that. Dallas, Texas. I'm also in the Texas. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I like my this is a Butterfingers mount. It shows that I am a lover of Butterfingers. I'm not, but it's very menacing. I like to believe it's menacing. See a giant chocolate fish thing, not fish thing, but weird chocolate plant thing flying at you. That's terrifying. And has hearts swirling around it. That's nightmare inducing. I don't like Butterfingers in general. I just got it because they were like, spend $5 on Butterfingers and you get a free mount. And I was like, oh, cool, okay. So I ended up getting the $5 of Butterfingers, turned in the receipt for the mount, and then I gave the Butterfingers away to someone else. Someone that actually eats Butterfingers. I don't. If I had to choose something with a peanut butter taste, it would be Reese's, honestly. I like Reese's. Reese's. Peanut butter patties. Nutter butters. Those are the ones that usually stick around that have like a... Oh, Oreo has a really good peanut butter one. That was actually really good. I actually prefer the Oreo one over anything else. But I just like Oreos, so I'm just being biased at this point, you know? See, I would never even drink it. I don't drink Red Bull, but if I was doing a Destiny thing, I would get the Red Bull and I'll just give it to someone after I got what I wanted out of it. I don't like coconut. So usually anything that has a coconut flavor and anything like that, I usually don't mess with it in general. But it's mostly because I don't like the texture of coconuts, the coconut shavings and stuff like that. So if it didn't have the coconut shaving texture to it, but it had the taste, then I'll be pretty decent. My favorite Oreo of all time is the blueberry pie and the s'mores. But no, not s'mores. The it has marshmallows in it. I think it's just chocolate marshmallow. The blueberry pie one comes out every blue moon or whatever. See what I did there? Blue. But I miss it. I miss the blueberry pie. Gotcha. But I probably would give it a try if it didn't have the coconut texture. Because coconut's not that bad. Like, I can eat coconut. It's just whenever you get into the shavings, it's like eating pencil shavings or what is it? Wood shavings, wood chips. To me anyway. I just don't like the grainy texture of coconut. Pencil shavings. Oh, I was hoping this one would be a big one. Nope. It's a fanfish. Yep. Called it. One more. One more pull. Here we go. And then I'll go turn in this fish and break it down. Oh wait, this is a mooch. I'm gonna go for the mooch. I'm not gonna turn down a free mooch. This is my chance of getting a not anything I wanted. Watch, it's not gonna be anything. Not anything that I want anyway. Yep, I didn't want that. An ash fish. Ugh. Oh well, I got 2 of them. All right, let me turn in my stuff. All right, everything's been inspected. You know what that means? It's time to get the emote that Pizza wanted. Which one is it? There you go. There we go. All right. New emote. Let's go. Normally I spend my points for die, but I decided I wanted to get this broom emote. Why? Because Pizza wanted it, and now he doesn't want it anymore because he has to level up a crafter or a gatherer. At this point, it's just to say, "Hey, Pizza, look what I got." There we go. Now we're good. Now we can actually start gathering scripts for actual money. But I really appreciate when they came out today. We'll be ending stream for today. I gotta go work out and all that good stuff. So I appreciate when they came by. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so I will be streaming again. Be doing some more Palace of the Dead, Heaven on the High, stuff like that. It'll be Palace of the Dead tomorrow. And then we'll end it off with the same as forever. Yeah, Spite is a good reason to get anything, really. And maybe it would motivate him to actually go get it himself, you know? He might be like, man, he's been poking at me with this broom for like days now. I think I'm gonna actually put in the work and get the broom. It only takes like 30 minutes to an hour, and then boom, you have it. But I really do appreciate when that came out today. We're gonna be heading on out. How's it going, Cohen? We're on YouTube now. If you type in !YouTube, this is where I'll be streaming. These are the final hours of Twitch. So if you're not following me on YouTube, what are you doing? Our final hours. Dun-dun. But I'm doing well. On that note, I appreciate when they came out today. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST on YouTube as usual. On that note, I'm Nyxx Altios, and I'll be signing out. And I appreciate when they stopped by. And I hope you have a wonderful day, Cohen. I appreciate you stopping by. And Firefly, Murray, Icy, and everyone else. Firstborn. Pizza stopped by too. I appreciate everyone. I really do. Get on out of here. Look at me brooming. Now you can't see me brooming anymore. Well, brooming, you mean sweeping. And I'll be sure to check out that playlist too, Murray.